welcome back to my weird and wonderful channel. How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm about, if I say maybe 80% better. Maybe, as I spin around in a circle. But yeah, we're back on this, on Genshin. I hope you're having a good day. If not having a good day, I hope you get a good day. Oh, Jesus. Where's my mouse?
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
I thought my mouse is. Where is it? Hold on.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Oh. Okay, keep going. Why are we here this time? If I'm correct, yeah, one of these activate again. It's a quest thing, so.
Last time, Columbina told us a whole bunch about the Fatui. Wonder what sort of things she'll talk about today. Let's hope she's in the mood to share. Columbina? Oh, it looks like something's bothering her.
Is it this one? Not this one either, then?
She's talking to one of the little guys. They count because they got voice signs. That's why it's a story thing.
Not this blue, then?
I need to hit auto.
Oh? It's you. Could you help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
What wrong?
You know you don't owe us anything, right? Yeah, we'd help you even if you had nothing to give us. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Is it meant to be sad? What the hell?
Huh?
I can't. I think it is.
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish about happily. I found a canvas and some paint for her, but though some time has passed, her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Where is that one?
Whoa! Where did you come from? Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
Is it meant to like? Is it towering or something? I don't understand these things.
Looks like she's taken an interest in your pack.
You know what?
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
Do we?
We don't usually carry around stuff like that. Speaking of which, where did you find the paint? No offense. You, don't look like the paint.
No, where did
sort.
she?
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful flowers nearby.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then?
Ugh.
Come
Maybe.
on, let's see what we've got in our packs. Okay, relax.
Oh, I just want to. It's 217! Why do I have so many?
Will these do?
Yes, the Kuhenki looks quite satisfied.
I got I'm holding and around the map grabbing everything.
He could do art.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality and hobbies.
Wait, does mean you can tell all the Kuhanki and Nakrai apart from each other?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Wanatar, all the other Kuhanki kind of look the same. So, what is this little painter's name?
Name?
Wait,
Yeah.
they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names. I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle. Let's think. Wanatar means a creature born beneath the moon goddess's blessing. So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's do that.
Ugh. No rock. Did we do it? Oh no! Oh, it's painting us now.
What is it, Malaus? Done with your painting?
Oh, they already gave it a name. Oh, neat.
Oh, let's see. Whoa! What in the... This is amazing! Paimon was expecting something
The
a lot
fuck?
more childish. Or, you know, Melusine-like.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
It looks like Kalamina when she was first born.
Huh?
Lama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions, but this painting does look a bit different.
This little one, Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus?
Neat.
Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here. Wow, that was quick. You finished another painting already? This must depict the Frost Moon Scions worshipping Kalamina as their goddess. What's she doing by the altar? The details are too small to make out.
Shouting bread.
Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Oh,
Was I not
that was
supposed
correct.
to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit,
Well, they were delicious.
fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give
That
me
remind me
a
of
hand.
Paimon. Oh no, not this again.
It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
It's giving us weird moon powers again. Yeah.
Until a curious... As it turned out, the roiling waves were caused by the snoring of a giant whale. And so the
What?
bird told the whale a tale of peaceful slumber. And from
Why
then
you use a
on,
whale? What?
the great sea was quiet.
Okay. Neat. Do we have to come back here? Oh, in 7 days. Neat. Well, back to Fontaine. Continue the story. To be honest, we haven't. After doing the story, we have to do the story quest, main mission, like world quest. But first, we have to get the mission to go to Natan, and then we can start doing that. Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around. I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
I was not expecting that from a Fontaine Fatui or someone.
Much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fun. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Cloran?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel. About what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
I haven't been through this, he just wasn't a god.
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that.
You missed the whole fucking other part.
Oh, I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy.
What?
Alright, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
The fuck? Oh yeah, people can send fucking world requests. When they send them to random people to get into the worlds or something, I don't know.
Alright,
I have no idea.
Let me snap a few more shots.
And she's mass taking photos.
Should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so we'll call it a day.
Nose. Ah.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay
She's
safe now.
fucking using us to get paces,
Tell
gather
me
it.
if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Oh yeah, I got up. I'm going back to jail. Wait. Oh yeah, all the way over here. Do 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 do.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
You gonna show a tour or something?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if
I just kicked I just hooked to the F then and saw Chavi just smiling.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know
No.
my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lousy here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Are you talking about Robo? What the fuck is a robot? Is that you mean robot?
If you like to try this new drink I came up
Okay, Kako gone mad.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Nope.
Do
And I
you
don't
want
think
to
I want to
start?
know.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Why are we going over here? Is something over here? That because, again, Twitch think I'm one. Rock is, I think, maybe here. And he's just doing his own thing. And you are here. I forgot the big ass tree back there. Okay, time to drop. Whee! Going out. Oh, these things. I need to update that one. Because I changed how the characters look a little bit. So I definitely need to change the profile and that image soon.
They've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Guy with hat, cat girl, and the guy who's going in the water.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
What?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
How the hell did he...
Got it.
How did he get over there so fast? What the fuck?
Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how it's been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Hey, hope he doesn't kill us.
More than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh, nothing. We fucked up another one. God damn it.
Gift? A gnosis?
Shit, we should have nicked it.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Yeah, he's overpowered now. He got his full power. He's fine.
Only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who the fuck is that? Oh, fuck it up.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward
Well,
to
that doesn't follow the rules of the Discord, and that also kind of counts Twitch as well, so that means they get banned.
to be great partners.
Why are you, Kako? What are you trying to say? Is that I want to be banned, then?
A vision. All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire
Whatever you say about yourself, it's fine. I can't. Up to you.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic...
No, you put at the, you put a fucking, that A, so you failed. You failed.
So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a
Trying to at someone.
However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze.
He's definitely panicking to talking to her.
Oh, I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
She 100% kills.
Such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough. Sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here. Come on. You take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
You mean no, Kako? Yes, it is.
The pockets are still the pockets. I guess
That's
this
because I'm
must be
trying to
life.
finish it. We've been
We
through
will
this
all
multiple
follow our own
times.
paths.
Once this
Some
done,
get
I
to
can
leave
then
a
put it on
legion
hold. Well,
friends.
until they bring out new
Oh,
content, and
well,
I can play other
I'll be
games
handing
instead.
out pockets in some other districts
Okay,
later.
see you next time.
Have a good day, you two.
I am gonna finish it. What do you mean? There's only... When I say finish, I mean all the story. Because once we finish all the story and there's literally nothing yet into the next update, then we will literally wait until the next update, like Xenius. Like, the only time Xenia's come out is when the new stuff new content come out. What's tomorrow? If I'm correct, it's what is it? Hollow Knight Silk Song. Because I enjoyed that game. That had quite fun. But after that, again, and then Roblox, and then next week, I have no idea what I'm doing next week, but something's gonna happen. I know I gotta pay Marvel Rivals because new card to come out. I know, I think Xenia's is actually back on the 14th, so for that Tuesday one.
Really? You must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier.
For that next week, dumbass.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just.
I know Daredevil comes out, and I said I'm gonna pay it when the new characters came out.
Had the time to before.
Paimon, glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
I'm thinking of next week, Kako, you dumbass.
How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often lead.
You're only here trying to annoy me because you realise they're now anti-popper rules on Discord, so if you fuck up, Bro and Killer will get you. We'll get you. We will get you. And if so far, Bro has been doing quite well. He might be added to mod by the end of fucking soon to Twitch. Oh, you be fucked, you are. You have a weird hatred for him, you do.
And restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But
Yeah, he's still a human, though.
I didn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egyptian use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics.
You be in the fucking. You be so quiet in the chat.
I could use the ancient.
I bet he is waiting for you to step up now because I now made real rules on the Discord. The moment you step up, I'm gonna get a message in the mod chat saying it's time, and I'm like, pull the trigger. The only thing they have to ask me, Poppy, if it's alright. And if I go, yeah, 100%, I will let them go. So they don't have to ask me all the time, but I would like them to announce it to me, to, you know, if they do ban someone, to tell me who they were so I can choose to unban them or not. And the timing out, I won't, why? You asking to be timeout don't make it a timeout what I give people. I do not listen to you, by the way.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah, a little bit.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As
yeah, he did kind of just start fighting the shit out of it.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
When better Discord? What do you mean? We got the rules. The mods have permissions now.
She abdicated
Proper ones, so
affairs related to that title to me before leaving the opera house. I related Focalor's words.
the rules are there. So if you fuck up, Kako, they have them. So don't fuck up.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly...
You should not have been in that chat. I forgot to put that in private.
I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on,
that chat was just for announcements. Like if I change the streams over, I think I'm gonna upload maybe the schedule on there if I can, because sometimes weirdly when I do it, it's fucking saying nope. I'm like motherfucker.
Manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities...
Yeah, we have announcements, we have thing. Bro did put the rules up, so...
The duty of the Eudex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem.
You have the meme channel, you have the fucking...
no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was
You have general chat, you have art chat. I don't know why I made bot commands, I don't know why I did that, I might get rid of that.
As I am now.
Wait, better than before now. You got more stuff to look at. Or you could do more stuff now.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Oh, so he's the new... I just realized he's the new Eden now.
At least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now...
So I mean, he did that just to stop you.
I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
It'll go back to normal, but you're not out in there.
Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons?
That's why, if back to normal now.
No, I suspect.
Dragons! Woohoo!
Welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger
that?
known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
And that's it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Yeah, because he got the
No
power
wonder
from it.
The House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, here we go. Flashback! Is it going to be black and white, or is it going to be coloured?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
The master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
He keeps telling me that, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? I should be. Disable send messages for everyone. You know, that is a good point. Okay. I mean, everyone uses that then. Where is it? Hold on.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
There you go. Yeah, so I don't think that everyone just turned. Oh, just hear what Pony was saying. What the hell?
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this.
I'll do it, Yater.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
At this stage, I'm the one to do it.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
To be honest, I've always thought if you spam, you do get you do get banned.
Clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth.
So if people spamming, that means they should get banned.
And rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fair on all.
Why are you all in normal fucking announcements? This is not full fucking general chat. Get out of the fucking general announcements. The only people causing problems at the moment are you and Kako. Everyone else is perfectly fine, to be honest. They don't mind. Fucking hell. Trying to focus on like streaming and all that stuff, but also then you got to start doing shit. And I'm like, shit. Wait, why are we here? I thought we were gonna go to that end. Yeah, the mods are trying their best. They're not used to it. I haven't given them every power. Because they told me not to give them every power, so that's why I didn't. But
perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon-class commission, right?
But
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not.
I love how
nearly
when
as
I
intimidating
change
as what
something
you're
or fix
expecting.
something,
All it asks us to do is to find the
there's always
missing
going to be
person.
like something else that you can say, oh, this fucked or this not working. I'm like, God damn it!
Huh? Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to
The
give it your
trial,
best shot.
after the trial, if Killer and Bro can't handle it,
If
I
proves
will
to be
pick
beyond
2
your
new
capabilities
people.
as well, I'll talk to the
And then they will have a trial and that's how it works.
Okay, so who are we
If Killer can handle it,
commission that's made it so
because
hard
Killer
to
is American, so he
This
won't be
commission is
here at the
jointly
moment.
issued by the
That's
residents
why I
of
kind of
Amara
picked him,
Village.
because he will
They
be,
say one of their
if I'm
own villagers
offline,
is
he will
missing.
be here to deal with
But
it.
the problem is,
That makes
they
sense.
don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his
The
family
trial
friends.
is, I give them mod, and if they can handle it and
village, but they don't even know his
do
name?
stuff like poppy what mods do,
If so many adventurers have failed to complete
if
this
they mess up
commission,
multiple
maybe
times,
the
then the
missing
trial will
villager
end, and then
doesn't exist at all. Could it be some
the
sort
mod
of
will
prank or something?
be given to us
Unlikely.
another. Someone else will
Villagers
try.
came by to issue the commission, and judging
Killer
by their
is
appearance
online
and
when
tone of
where
voice,
everyone else
they
is a
seemed
Sikh, by the
incredibly
way.
sincere. It certainly
He's
didn't sound like a
American,
joke
so
to
he
me.
is
Besides,
American. So
commission
by the
requires
time I
actions
pass
incurred.
out, about
there aren't many upsides to a
very
prank that costs more to
in
carry out.
midday for him.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more
So I
reliable.
wouldn't think we'd be back in
The
this
best way to
this
avoid misdirection
bit.
is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go. I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Jesus. There's a lot of story missing. Oh, Jesus.
We made it to Vimara Village. Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy?
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Come on, Killer and Bo got mod. Because they've been here the longest, and I thought maybe they deserve it, so let's give them a trial. Kako's mentioned a trial before. I went, okay, let's see what this happens, and then yes, they're not here at the moment, and it'd be a very bad case. I do need to have a talk with them. I'm not gonna force them, but I'm gonna ask them, are they able to? Are they really able to be mods, or do I have to look for other people?
I really have no clue.
Because mods do have to be here for the, you know, when the streamer is active and when the Discord is, when people in the Discord.
I was actually just telling you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably. Incredibly kind sort of person. Always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise.
I've sent the message, just ask if they can. They want to be mods or not. If they don't, then I will happily find people who,
Just hope nothing bad happened.
But one will listen to me, 2 is here, and 3 can help me with the Discord thing, because I am stupid. That also means the mods, the new ones, have to listen to me. I mean, they can't go fucking power hungry and destroy everything.
We're gonna go ask around some more.
To be honest, what you are kind of right. I have been too soft. Maybe it's time to actually stop being like soft and be a proper streamer now. So that means fuck the timeouts. If someone would break the rules, they get banned. Fuck it.
So that's what brings you to these parts.
It's time to stop giving people chances. The only way they're gonna get a chance, they listen to the first time. I'm being a pussover now.
In good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I
And if they want to get unbanned, I will ask everyone in chat if they want them to be unbanned. I think that's the best way now. I am being too soft. I'm giving, like, no offense to people, but I want a community that have fun with each other and just not, you know, argue about stupid things. And I'm like,
in fact,
like,
he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with.
Does that mean if I'm gonna actually say this, then Kaka won't be in for much longer? With his fucking himself going mad.
He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities.
Okay, I need to focus on this game again. I will search up the best thing for you lot. Oh, I did for the fucking set the rules and that stuff, but I know I fuck up. If I was fucking well, if I wasn't so ill this past week, I could be 100% way better at the Discord thing.
I just can't
but I'm fucking ill and my brain is frazzled.
Those things. For some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out.
I'm still confused. Why are we in this place?
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
Like, we were in Fontaine. I thought it'd be like a Fontaine quest. Nope, this is Samero quest?
Nobody has been able to tell us anything
We already had one of these.
or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara mission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Yeah, no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Oh, just over there. I'm gonna teleport then. Right, fuck it. No need to walk. No, it's just over here. What was that?
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky, or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
Oh, Jesus.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure and patient, too.
Oh, fuck my shoulder.
Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore.
They did.
I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always
There's a
passed
chance
by
to see it.
really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
It's a ghost.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're at... The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Well, time to kill him. Oh, well, I got water this time. I can...
Bombs away!
Yes! Revenge, you yellow shit!
Get to work!
Go!
Wrath from the sky!
Whee!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Fulfill our pact!
I'm the day! Oh yeah, he died in one hit. Oh fuck.
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers.
Yeah, they dickheads.
Wait a second. The person... It's Dainslev!
Again? The motherfucker always finds us. Oh, we find him.
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway.
Hello.
See you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa!
I just stabbed myself. Ah! While we getting him talking, I just stabbed my thumb. Ow!
Have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal. Or
Seen no artifacts.
as long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order.
From on there, I thought you said you got his search history there, mate. Go fuck.
Here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
You should make them suffer. That's what you should do.
It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order
Oh, you
was
think,
certainly
Mr.
planning
Guy
something
with
in this
fucking
area.
a mask that covers one eye?
Their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
Ah. And she had no tons. Yeah, just imagine only having a 40.
I would imagine the increased
Because you haven't
hilly trail
unlocked the boss yet.
activity is merely
Because
a
you're going for the story.
byproduct of whatever it is they're
Stupid
really
fuck.
trying to
That,
do.
imagine that.
Still, the hilly trail activity activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly about. That is how we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry.
What the fuck is his power now?
Time to talk.
Like Abyss as well? What the hell is his power? You returned to the village! I could have eaten fast enough, you bastards! I'm not a fast-feeding bastard.
So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village.
Yes.
Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However,
you think?
Any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilichurl activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Oh yeah, the sinner. Woohoo! I met one in the future!
Let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you? I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The
Done
sinner
yet.
You wish to know about. His situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria.
Oh, we're finally getting all about the sinners.
Roptatir, the Visionary, Vedderfolnir, Gold, Rhindaughter, the Foul, Sertalogi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Oh, he wants to kill them.
Those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertalogi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clotar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Oh yay! Sinners are assholes! Woohoo!
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria. Those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they
Can we
became
have that power?
sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when
Okay, I don't want that power.
cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy, and for that, they shall never have my forgiveness. Indeed, if they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
Yeah.
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Yeah, we did that.
Remembers? Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most
Probably
pressing
not.
concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the
What did
Abyss
Nico do
Order's
this
true
time?
objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far.
Again, you his mod and he's your streamer, so.
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss
Do you mean dragged?
In a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Oh. You mean oh. Oh. Oh, you oh. Oh. That is were you with friends? Or anything like that? No, was this a night out? You with, if you wasn't with friends, maybe with a family? This has got dark fast. I thought you were gonna be a joke, no, oh, that done. It was going from, oh. Nothing, nothing bad happened, did it? You go to the, did you get tested in the hospital to find out what they put in your drink or something? This is a dark thing. I don't know how to say stuff about this. Not tested. What the fuck? You, nothing fucked happened.
It's certainly possible.
Nothing bad happened, right? Yeah, right. I'm not gonna say it.
Person's case could very well
Nothing bad happened, right?
Unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try
Okay. You was nothing bad happened, but you did get hit by it. The best thing I would have said in that situation was call the cops and get tested, because if you took anything or someone did that to you, there are cameras that could catch them, and you could have got the police involved and found out who did it.
It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
But because you didn't, I don't know if the police will do anything now, because it's out, most likely out of your system now, so they might not find anything. They can still look at the cameras if you tell the police. But no, that's fine. That happened to you, so you won't be able to think. Like, I'm not saying your fault. I'm saying maybe your did your parents or anything said anything, or
did something happen?
yeah, not your fault. It happened to you, so.
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
All I think I say is now, I hope you get well. I hope you're doing better. Next, if it ever,
certain memories in my mind that
not make a big deal. Okay. This is where I have to say this.
Maybe
If that happened to me, or anyone I knew, I will kill the person who did it.
Or was it a dream?
I will ask the police to find that person, and I'll beat the shit out of them. Because the nicest way to put it, you should not do that to people. And to your parents, I'm sorry, but if I had a kid and that happened to them, I would have scorched stuff.
I remember.
I would have. I'm
eye
sorry,
of the
but
first field
if your kid get affected by like drugs and that stuff, you should call the police and get it found out who did it so you can catch the fucker. What are they gonna do? Oh, we didn't do it on camera right there, you dumb fuck. Right.
Okay, so this missing person definitely
About wait now, what?
do with the abyss order.
What? This is the most weirdest thing. I talked to fucking Kaka about trying to fix the Discord. Now I'm talking to you about drugged, and now that Nico is talking about weight. What? Huh, today's stream is weird. Today's episode of this is weird.
Maybe they never knew him at all.
Yeah, the best way to say it, how when I eat quite fast, so no one could ever put stuff in my food or anything like that, because I eat so fucking fast. And my drinks, I drink it really fast, so by the time anyone could do anything, I usually grab it and go, nope.
They haven't stopped searching for it.
So, and to be honest, I don't actually think drugs work on me. It's how I am. Because if I take sleeping medicine, I stay awake. If I take like fucking stay awake thing, I pass out. So if someone do that type of thing on me, I think I can do the opposite. I'm gonna go fucking mad. But I'm doing this to try to make you feel better about the situation. On the outside, I can say just next time, if it ever happen again, to the police. You should have done it in the first place, but again, not your fault. You was in the right mindset. You was affected, so you couldn't think properly. But your parents are dumb fucks. They was in the right mindset, and they went, "Oh, we don't want to make it a big deal." Huh? I'm sorry, but I have to say it. What?
Of course.
Dumb fuck. Yeah, people might be interested. Don't do that, and also, or say, "Oh, that might be a bad thing. Might get in trouble." Well, if it is bad stuff and it is affecting you and you are drugged from the food or something, better to call the police and figure out that shit. Yeah, she said you are a man, Kako. But. Ask Nico. Nico blocked me. Why? Ask him. Oh, so now back to, what do you mean Nico talking about weight? Oh, fucking hell.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring.
He decided to. Wait, what? Wanna compare?
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Eating orders are a real thing, and I understand. Like, some people can. And I might be wrong because I'm not the smartest person. eating orders, is it you eat some you can eat too much and some you don't
We've
eat?
no time to lose. Let's head inside.
There are many other ones, aren't there? They're not like just one. I think there are many. But again, I can't say anything. I don't have eating. I don't eat. Okay, you don't eat. So I can't say much because I've never had an eating disorder, so I can't. Nice way to put it. I can't say much because I'm not part of the group thing. I don't know much about it. I haven't enough time to like do research and stuff, but I just know it sucks. Correct? Because you can't enjoy, or yeah, you can't enjoy food. I don't know. I'm really bad at this. Food, eating disorders. I can't say much because I don't know shit. The only thing I can say is the only stuff I know about it is it's not easy to get rid of them. Like people are stuck with them, and you kind of do have to go to. Is it therapy? To help with that? I could be wrong. Again, I don't know enough about all of it. The only stuff I've never be, to be honest, I've never be searched up like
Through the side door. Perhaps
food stuff.
Activating the mechanism over there.
Kako, wrong thing to say, mate. When you say W servers, the role permissions, well, I'm still figuring out our ones. The mods are able to do that in mod things now in my one, and I turned off that no one for everyone who's not a permission thing, a lot of stuff. And from what I had a nice talk with Rox, I am no longer doing the timeout thing now. So, Kako, Rox told me I was being too nice, too soft. So I said he's right. So the next time you fuck up, that is an instant ban, by the way. That is an instant ban. I'm sorry, but he's right. I'm being too soft on you. Next time, it's over and done with, mate. You can get unbanned and all that stuff, but that is just me have to think if you deserve the second one. That means if you go ahead and keep fucking breaking the rules, that means I go fucking no. Okay, this Rox told me I'm being too soft, so I said he is correct though. I am being too soft with everyone. So, yeah. So the moment someone breaks the rules that we have.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
Oh.
The door's open.
Yay, we opened the big door.
Our destination is just up ahead.
So I'm just talking with Why I'm trying to stream? This is why I might need to give them make new roles, and administers and that stuff and admins for this stuff, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing most of the time. The only one who does know more stuff is everyone here. I have no idea. So right now in the Discord I am talking. Yeah, that's fine. I am talking and trying to, you know.
Off we go.
Keko, that costs money, and I don't have money. Okay, I need to focus on this game. This is. I've been getting distracted by Discord and all that stuff. Keko, if I give you the power, I know you're just gonna fucking go mad with it. Problem is, Keko, you haven't proved anything to me to trust you. You have completely done the opposite. That is the reason why I haven't made you mod, and that's why I haven't made Rock mod either. Because you have broken the rules before, and that's why I don't trust you. Once you, in a nice way to put it, once you make a special needs person don't trust you, there's physically no way to make them trust you again. And use a bot. I don't have the power of a fucking bot. Yeah, and I've been using any fucking way to think of how to make everything better. I've been doing it by myself. Again, you always think I'm like every other like streamer who know what the fuck they're doing.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were
because I'm special needs. I don't even know what a fucking bot is.
Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
I barely know anything what Discord is. Uh-oh.
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive
Mal.
to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
No, the streamers should make it, Kako. The streamers should do it. I need to, because I'm fucking ill at the moment, and I've changed so much now.
You might finally have the opportunity to locate the
because I've been ill, and I've changed so much, and adding so much, and still figuring out how to do stuff. It's a yacht! It's a yacht for when I'm ill. Because stuff like this. Yeah, you could be right. Kaka, you can't blame me for not trusting you after all the stuff you have done in chat. If you can prove to me you can be trusted, I will give you mod powers. But until you do show me. Oh, I banned that bot. Kako, that wasn't saving me from bankrupt because I can't even get bankrupt. I have no money. Oh, so they did. I have dealt with them multiple times when people ask me that. Uh-oh. Boss fight. Is the one you just finished, Fontaine quest line? Oh, here, sister.
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
She's a little bit pissed.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know
She
you must
seems
have
a bit
lot to
pissed.
say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Uh-oh. Fight! 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 He just... Wait, is that thing on his right side, is that a mask, or... That's just him.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack.
Where the fuck are we?
To Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilichurls over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the new world, farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Ah, we hear voices in our heads again.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilichurls in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilichurls are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to...
What the fuck? Never a good sign when you hear voices in your head.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly. Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least.
I don't think we're in that. I think we're in a different fucking dimension again.
Might be our chance to find the missing villager. So we should head back to Vimara Village before...
You bastard! Don't worry, I'm just gonna use the fire icon on her bike. Kaka, what the hell going on?
Grandpa Medea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
Kaka, did you guys...
Order? Hearing of it. Thank you for your concern. But as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh?
Something going on here? Kako, I can't do that either. Only thing I could do is meh. Well, you should try to know how to work them, so.
I do apologize,
Yeah.
you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should...
Unfortunately, I can't talk whatever you two are up to. I cannot get involved because this is not my Discord or my chat.
Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right.
Unfortunately, Kako, I cannot help in this situation. This is a problem for that, whatever you went into. The only thing I can say is, no, I can't even say anything. Not my Discord. If you got banned in our Discord, then I could do something, because, you know, my Discord, but...
Just as expected.
But...
That guy you said a bunch
But because it's Nico, I don't have permission to help in this situation. I have to stay quiet.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people.
Why are the rules private?
From me. If you're certain that's what I said.
The rules are private.
Then there's only one person
for I have already showed you the rules yesterday. I put them
he's
out.
missing?
They are private for the admins and me to keep looking at in case you do break them.
Yeah.
You have to accept the new ones. Well, you already accepted, but you know what I mean. Also, I've told you them all. I could just take a photo of it again and just put it in chat. Whenever someone's going to say what the rules are, I can just print copy it and then put it onto the chat. So...
It's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that...
Well, maybe, but if we didn't put it in the fucking private one, you will 100% try to type in it. Am I wrong? Like you did for the announcements, literally. You're not meant to be in that one. I meant to just post something like if a stream changed or something like that, or I cancel a stream, or the schedule will be in that one. What do you want to do? Instantly ran into it and fuck with it.
If we really did travel back to it, time travel is extreme. Just like what happened. No. If this person.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would
we don't want to be in that.
why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't
what
know
that?
whose memory this is. Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to... Right! That! Can we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it
Stop biting my nails. You can get something to put on your nails that if you bite them, it tastes disgusting, and you go, hey! That's how I knew. That's how I know that.
All the memories seem to be set. No. If time was allowed to.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit!
Well, yeah, that could work as well.
The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time,
not that good.
for people to tell that something is off. Like there's an overlap or something.
So I'm laughing at Buddy Kako. He just typed something and the Automod took it and went, nope!
Rather than over a period of time.
can't believe that he said nope, you can't say that.
The color of the sky.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Oh, come to think of it.
No, you was a
every
band
time we
invader, you're
talk,
not
you
anymore.
always seem to be around dusk, just like right now.
He's
Time always passed by.
if I was a serious mod
Even
or
when
serious
I felt
like
we'd been talking for hours,
non-jokey one,
the sun would still
he would have been banned a while ago, but I do like to give people chances, but from now on I feel I have given Kako and everyone else like enough chances, so from now on if someone breaks the rules, I will pull the trigger. Because I'm the only mod on Twitch at the moment. But on Discord, if Bro and Killer sees it, they can pull the trigger. Don't pull the trigger. I will have to. That's the rules. I only ever banned one person, so fine.
So, you see,
And that was Rock.
Juliet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose.
Hey, what's going on?
There I go again. Always talking about modern things. Do you maybe have anything
I got kicked out
you
your...
want to share? It's okay if you don't. You
How?
could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and
Did you
thoughtful
evil?
woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life.
This is a way of...
You won't miss someone like me.
No, that was me. That was me, Kako. I have the power to give you say yes or no to it. Wait, so you got a sub at Nico, so you left my Discord, even though I'm not Nico. What? Oh, so what the fuck? You was the, no, I'm not the auto mod. The auto mod is its own thing, but I do have permission to allow the messages or deny them. But if I don't hit allow fast enough, it do deny them.
Me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
I am not the auto mod. I'm not like a second. I don't have that power.
Okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
So this guy dressed like one of the Kanye people. So he's evil. Yeah, he got a star now. He's evil. I can't be it.
I believe this is the first time we've met.
Is that you? Is that you just joined back to the Discord? I don't think I want you now, because you say you're yes because you got mad at Nico, even though I'm not Nico. Up.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke... No. Born into abject sorrow. He shall now become the... Your... Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
This is what you are when a human.
See. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
So this motherfucker the power with memory. Not again! No Doctor Who this shit. What the fuck? Oh. Nico? No, not Nico. Kako, be nice. No being evil, Kako. The point of the whole thing, remember, is to bring everyone together. So it can be a cool, fun place for everyone that can watch my stupid ass be stupid. I need to pull the trigger. You know who it is, Kako. The one in the fucking chat you've been talking to. I think. Yes, they changed their name, but I think that's their name. I don't know. I could be wrong here. What the? Look at the water. Oh, look at it. It's so sparkly. So I'm just running on the water. Oh, I can't jump. It would have been cool. Kako is so, like, he can't say certain words because he knows. I will give you this instant to say it, Kako. I wave it off for one time. You can say it.
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness.
I waved it off. You can say it once.
Exists in the real world, after all, as you well know.
I meant in the Twitch chat, not the Discord. You fucking idiot! I thought you. God damn it! Wrong chat. I thought you were gonna say it is. I can confirm. What did you do? Oh, you'd say the Discord. You. God damn it! I waved it off in this chat, not that fucking chat.
Time has finally arrived.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Extreme sorrow and pain. And regret coursing through your veins.
Focus on the game again.
And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But
so is he? I ever did.
His intentions for me. I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
At least you are being more better now.
As for your question,
he's not like fetting each other anymore.
The loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Maybe it was better if I no longer be being so soft on people.
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create.
Fetting people is easier, yes. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
What?
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Oh, that's nice. I'll come back.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
That is one way. Is there a reason for destroying a person like that? Is it mostly out anger? Or hatred? Is this like a true hatred for Nico at the moment? Have I missed something? I don't know what to say.
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do
Hey, stay out of our head.
Meaningless. But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
It's a dark life, get it?
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Yeah, because he's stuck in the machine. Or memories.
I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight's sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly.
Settled?
As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Fuck!
No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Red. Oh, we get...
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Oh, he wouldn't give us the eye then. Oh, fuck.
That was when
Fuck you, mind demon!
Handing you the eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Alright, time to beat up a ghost.
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you?
Yeah.
I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Oh.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. Now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Does that mean you're gonna disappear now?
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time.
Well, oh, fuck you.
Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
I don't know, it's just how it works.
How about a conversation?
Oh, conversation! Oh, how about you backstabbed and fucking lost us for many fucking years? You got overpowered powers.
Talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean.
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
How old are these fuckers then? So are they 500 years or plus 500?
Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's
The
still
Walking
time
Dead and this game are
before the
different
heavenly
things I like.
principles awaken.
Walking Dead, I haven't actually finished that, so I can't give my full opinions on it yet, look. That'll be next time. I don't know when next time is, but that'll be next time.
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in
This game, I like it because of the art.
there's been no sign of activity.
They do cool cutscenes, and when they do the little art cutscenes, I like it.
Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes. Such a
Maybe.
flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principles situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
Now, before I carry on, The Walking Dead is a fun game, but because I haven't finished it yet, Rock, I can't give you my full opinion on it. Same with this game, I have not finished it. So when you say this game fun, oh, this game, I can't say that until I finish the games. Let's say, if I play a multiplayer game like Marvel Rivals, I say, yeah, that's fun. But it doesn't have a story or anything like that, so I can't say yes or no if it's funner than a certain game. Because I've not finished it.
He was so pure and
The problem is Genshin, I'm not going to finish it for a while, because even though when I finally catch up to the story and do all the things I want in this, in a couple months the fucking more story come out and I will be on it again.
To taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this.
But The Walking Dead is fun, I give you that. I will say The Walking Dead is fun. I just don't know,
Of course, that's only one example.
I need to figure out when we play that next, but
My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
the thing is, The Walking Dead is a Telltale game. They give you more, as you know, you get more options, like, when you like, choose someone to accidentally fall off like a tower and they bake the eggs and get eaten by zombies. And there are consequences to that. This game, it just has like talking. They don't have really much comical, you know, much more, yeah. Well, this is meant to be an emotional moment at the moment.
Calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason.
Wait, is this where we meant to find out his name is Aether?
Asking those questions right now.
Oh shit!
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
This one meant to find out his real fucking name.
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember?
What?
A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together, you told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Ether. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Well, I A for the older one, so yeah. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer.
It like cracks.
Aside from our
That's meant for us or him, is it? Ah, that would be fucking creepy if like you can see cracks on your eyes.
About this space.
Uh-oh.
With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
Ow, fuck!
This space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
Well, he won't remember, but we will. I get cracking. Up, there it goes. Get some super glue, glue it back together, all fine and dandy. No, fucking not me.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy.
Wait, where was Paimon for most after we went there?
Earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they can't remember.
Trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened. Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Oh yeah, I did forget. Shit.
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Now we got a fucking memory wiped.
You sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
Ah.
Oh,
Nice little goodbye, man, memory.
Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner. Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Yeah, not like he got deleted.
Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't leave the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
They control alt deleted him. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Da-da.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was
But we didn't do shit.
party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly,
Why does this blue ghost then popped
I
out?
can't believe he always seemed to
appear out of nowhere, and now he left just quickly. If Kari Bear wants me to forget about the time we spent together, then I'm willing to try. I relied on him for a lot of things, but I'm sure with enough time, even the deepest of attachments can fade.
The water.
Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear? A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
The fuck? Where the fuck did he take a photo? When the hell did they just stand there and tell me like that? What the fuck? And that is Nightman. That is Nightman. The funny part is this bit right here happens nothing. This whole big bit happens nothing there. So that Nightman quest. Yeah, that Nightman. But we do not do that. What we do now is the story quest and then the world quest and then we do it. While off camera I run around this fucking area and try to unlock everything. When I say unlock everything, I mean get all the bloody like stars and the chest to unlock the little thing you get here. To make the fucking thing. Ah. Yeah, break this thing so we can carry on. And it's the final one. Whee! What spoilers? No one spoil anything.
You two, time to end light of the blazing sun.
No more demon things. Be gone. Yay.
It's a miracle. Adventure time.
No one here spoiling stuff, boy. What you going on about? Oh, I need the extra guy. The extra one now. Do 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 do. What happened to me? What happened to the cat? He just fucking disappeared.
In the name of the princesses.
I changed the wrong person, but there we are. There you go.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Huh. We don't have a yacht left in this area. These two are almost at a coast. Don't mind 100. We do these yacht salt area and then start moving over here. We could definitely gonna get it done faster, but yeah. Again, Fontaine? I thought it'd be a Fontaine thing. Nope, yep, this is Natayan. Yeah, that Natayan. Wasn't that far ago when we finished, buddy, this one. What a time. Okay, time to do character quests. These I do mass A, by the way. My plan was to only not mass A for the Nat-Am ones. So a nicer way to put it, if I go to the added stories, I can tell you when I'm not going to mass A for them. About there. After that one, these I cannot skip, but these I can. And before we carry on, definitely change the characters over. Where's Bennett? There he is. Have I swapped the moment we got here?
Warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel
Well, I can say again.
never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his...
Couldn't agree more. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next?
Oh no.
What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Sure, no, we're gonna be fucking us.
So, yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm 10 or so years ago.
Wow. He's one of those night burglars that you read about in novels.
Ooh.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation.
I'm getting my taste back now. I can taste my drink again, so that's good.
As he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday. I know.
Ah, good to be almost back to normal. I just need this fucking cough go and my nose to be back, and then boom, 100% back.
A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, that's Fontaine. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo.
Yeah, this part I don't skip the cutscenes, but
So, this is the warning letter, huh? But 3 days from now, when...
oh fuck! I just stretched and I can't move. Fuck! I just stretched my whole back. Went. Oh fuck! I just bend it now.
But why has he re-emerged now? And what does he want?
Oh, so I
And I'm going for it.
about the adverts that I can activate on here. I decided never to activate them again. Or if I do activate them, I'm gonna pause whatever I'm doing and wait until they be done. So most likely when I go to the bathroom, that is when I put the ads up. But besides that, I'm not gonna do them anymore. I don't even get enough money for them, so I'm like, there's no really fucking point. There will be always ads when you start watching this stream, but I can't control them. They are just Twitch.
People have spoken. Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Phantom magic guy who can steal.
Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article.
I wonder who that matches.
Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny!
He just doing magic up there.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny!
That was fast.
The original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too! And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Are you serious? My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning.
Alright, here we go.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now,
why did I do that? I just... Ow.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course.
I just
And
moved
that's
my
the
own
end of
knee.
my performance.
Ow.
You should really be heading home.
You don't know what I mean. If you put your knee straight, you can grab your knee and move it. Well, at least I can.
Alright.
Is that how you dislocated it? No,
Bye,
no.
Mr. Magician.
Gotta admit, I have dislocated my knee twice now. One, because someone kneed me in the knee, and I snapped it back into place. Another time, I got bed wrong, and my knee went whoop, and I went, okay, snap it back.
Oh, please. You didn't believe
Yes, both times I've snapped it back into place. Not a good idea, by the way. That's fucking
that
nuts.
he was the only. You guys, on the other. Wow. Wait, really? His warning letter's been the.
Bingo! So, Lenny, what are your thoughts?
Angry?
Ooh.
You read his letter, right?
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you?
Well, if he is, then his warning. And if he's not, the mere mention of the week. But I've been preparing for this.
Really? So,
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge.
you're being far too modest, Lenny.
Thanks for the compliment. A lot of people liken magicians. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower.
Magic
Just an
trick.
ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's good!
That's the question.
Travi, you can literally shoot water, fucking every element out your hands. Why are you amazed by it?
Thieves make
Motherfucker.
precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
What do you mean? Quite fucking obvious.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
Easy, just fucking eat it out. What the hell is Travi clothes made of? Because this motherfucker just been wearing them the whole time.
Clearly, magic is the
And they haven't got any dirt damaged.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to...
This code must be made out of fucking something, some high tech some shit.
For example, magicians often use, but you use
impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. It sounds like something...
Well noted. Please feel free to get it. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me...
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But you feel it too, right? So itchy!
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants?
No!
Help me investigate.
No!
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The
Who?
first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with...
Oh, she's in this toy. Did I just say? Ha da do ba do ba do ba do 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 do. Up there she is.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
Oh no, I think just getting it pay might be easier. Cause me mashing it hurt my fucking fingers. I'm gonna let it just pay.
It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel.
After mashing it for so many parts, my thumb it hurts doing it now.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Don't make me ban you! Don't make me ban you! The rules are no persuading!
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma?
Don't spoil it!
Caesar's fiancé? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot?
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome.
The fuck is that? Hello in the fuck.
I just hope she'll be able to move
It's
on.
not expecting that. I know you can put emojis on that, so I was ready for the fucking.
Did you hear the news?
Never saw that one barking before.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
There were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
I think after this story, I'm gonna end the stream.
Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
You've been attacked by a huge troll, most likely. They bastards.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Are we gonna get an intro? Or?
And this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
Wait, but did Paimon know Traveler's real name?
This morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Hiding something, most likely. Or I could be wrong.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Yes. Yes. Use time powers or, wow, stand still. Just standing still. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, today we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
Now, why are we getting involved? Just,
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former magic maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along.
You little shit.
And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. Hello, man. Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular...
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's doing something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
There we go.
You okay there?
He's fucking drugged me.
Who are you? Oh, you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? I knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere. You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
So you're Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today? Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got this!
You mean I got it? So Paimon don't fight, she just kind of stands there. I know, I'm watching it.
I'm fine.
I'm watching you. I'm watching it going on. I'm just sitting there like, I don't know if I should help in this situation or just yet them continue their weirdness.
Tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they
Rock don't even know what's going on anymore.
intimidating someone else? Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up and they've already done it to someone else, but you're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us when she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
ISTG. What the fuck does that mean?
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Very, very, very mean. I've done nothing wrong. No. You wanted to be a fool?
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
Remember, if you pick any out of us, Kako. Bad.
So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
And very hard for you not to break the rules because
I
of you.
didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them.
Don't
with
fuck
every
with the
fiber of my
events.
being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And
This is why we can't let you make stuff, because you just do stupid shit.
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Cendre. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Cendre is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Oh, fuck yeah. Do 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 do. I found a war.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
A magical thing will be. Do 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 do. Oh, we just get this kid again.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further. What was that? Oh. Is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Do you mean how Mal been saying she's gonna kill Kako?
Whoa. Look. The doll in the box is glowing.
She only said it once. And not really the most scariest fucking. If she went into detail and actually meant it, then yeah, that bad. But
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
not really a death threat. Because I don't think that is a serious one. That's more like a stupid one. Like, to be honest, out of all the things they could have said, that doesn't. That's just a meh one. They could have said something way worse, and then I will have to get involved. So what do you mean? Kid have done way worse shit. He haven't said you're gonna kill anyone yet, but.
One of them looks different from the
Okay,
rest.
that buddy Kako.
Let's investigate.
But also, Kid House has messed up shit before.
We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be
Ah,
another wish
follow that one.
Let's keep trying.
That one is done. Follow that little fucker. Magic sesame! It magically worked. It's not really a death threat. It's not, as I could tell, not that serious. Also, don't tell me you actually think it is a death threat. Have you never said to your mates or anyone saying, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you, mate"? Like, that's what I see it as, not a real, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you." Like, thing is, if you do it once, I don't count it. But if you keep going on, if you say it once to me, that's fine. But if you then automatically say like to Kako, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you as well," then I'm gonna go, "Okay, he's putting it too far now."
I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption.
So that one now. So if you ever say it again now, you will be banned.
Hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book
Again,
hopefully
they're not saying it as Yichi a death threat. It's a simple joke. You two are taking it way too far again with this.
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
You're not being threatened. Because they said it once. And also, they don't know where you live. They don't know who you are. Not really a death threat. I've literally been called way worse as shit, mate. By people on the internet. And you are taking it way. Mario fan. Well, that's a thing you need to tell well with Mario, not me.
Try and stop me.
Well, you shouldn't have told Mario where you live then.
Adventure time.
That's a bad idea on your part. Yeah, it might be myself, but you told him where you live, so that's your fault.
Off we go.
You want him to come to your house and get you.
I'm going in. Full throttle. Wrath from the sky.
You can't blame this. You can't blame me. I'm nothing involved in this. You two started the fights. You gotta end it.
Why have you stopped, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh.
No, it's like
It
the
just
magic
looks
box.
familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
Oh, seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we
I
gotta
step on
finish
it twice.
Run, huh?
Oh, because I stood still. God damn it. How the fuck you mean? Okay, I don't know why I didn't activate the first one then. I see. I think I know what to do. The fuck? Ah, fuck, I fucked up. God damn it, almost had it. That was more annoying than I thought.
Wow! There's a hidden room here! This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled as a joke. I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat? Two children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two.
Like I was doing a puzzle a minute ago, so I completely forgot to talk then. I went...
That didn't faze them at all.
This whole time I've been talking in my head like I was actually talking, then I completely forgot to talk.
So committed. I couldn't turn them down. Seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed. It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Yep, I know who they are now.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. Probably just
Okay.
Caesar.
With a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Hold that
No.
thought. As I
She's like
expected,
being
there's
quiet.
a lot of fishy things going on
What
in
the
this
fuck?
place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a
Ow.
dummy will fall out of the box.
Just hit my hand on that
to
set.
grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking. The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall, not without a vision at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh?
I don't know how he's gonna do it.
Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trap door onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
Ah.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have them light up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly...
So, how did...
I can make a pretty good... I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his...
Okay.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here. Which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed. Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs the essence of magic, and so Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with, but in his most stressful and nerve-wracking... Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, he's a murderer.
There's not a lot
I
of
knew
people
it.
who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped to do good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Not gonna work. They have powers. Time to kill!
Everybody stand back! Go! Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of... Rev the engines! Pyroclastic surge!
Yay!
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me, he was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me.
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy.
Yes.
Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had. He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Jesus.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then.
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much he was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
There we go. Whew.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Annette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Teleportation! Yay.
You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your
Fun.
third? Lynette, come on. We've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you. Now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that Lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
Yeah!
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Do 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 do.
The rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty. Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Yeah, why are we involved?
No, we're magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic.
100% them two. Ah! Jump, jump, jumpy jump, jumpy, jumpy jump. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Follow the line. Hold on, is there a way to get up there? Kind of interested now. There might be a way up there. Ah. Oh, fuck, I don't know, over here.
Excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical
Oh shit, I hit
and
my headset.
miraculous.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So, I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So, let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might...
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, we can breathe easy now. Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
What? Is it what the fuck? I don't know. I don't even know what that word is. Neat. No, because I'm not smart and I have no
Dear
idea.
me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Linny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people... Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So,
What is yours number?
Being
The number under infinity.
Weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box.
What comes after 1 trillion? 1 trillion and 1.
Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. 2 co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings.
What you said after? So I said
You
1
seem to think
trillion
that
and
I am
1.
the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all.
When
for
stream,
10
well,
years,
after
but
this
you?
story
Everyone
quest, it
sympathized with
when.
your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the
Da,
lovely
da,
young
da,
lady
da, da,
always
da,
seen
da,
weeping
da,
in front
da,
of
da,
Caesar's
da.
grave was actually the master?
The whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out, even at the end, instead of admitting to—
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. I detest the happiness of others. In all, I will rob them of everything they—
That's some—
Now does this story—
Yes, it is quite to my taste.
Huh. That's because without that—
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still, well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he?
We remember all our debts. However, 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation, but we didn't.
And? What exact—
Free? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies, I think that applies to you too. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life. Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master. He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite you're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know deep, but that truth is gone now. And I guarantee.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all—
Gather round, one and all. I'm sure you're all wondering.
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real weasel—
Guess that's my cue to leave. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone—
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you you don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head up.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show...
All right. Well...
And we off. Do, 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 do. How the fuck did the box go up here?
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lenny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Magic!
Did you see that? One minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished, right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show. This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Lenny has fulfilled his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Lenny's grand finale. for us at the usual hunt. But, oh, you mean the one where... Yeah, that's probably... Alright, let's go look for him.
Almost done.
Full throttle.
There we go.
Lenny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is I was honestly a little nervous during the... Sometimes, did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on?
You know?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. I told you about my past before, remember? But I quickly realized that observation alone...
No, until after the story. Then I can end it.
What I saw was the performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the
Why is he
scenes
making you
remained
send a
invisible
sticker?
to me. I needed to learn how to improve my...
You just say hi at me.
Progress by ourselves, but with...
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured out his charm and asked. In all, we only spent 10 short... For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic...
What do you mean? Roblox is more for just having fun with everyone. Not me. I'm not really like... That doesn't... Roblox streams don't really become videos anymore. And yes, I'm panning a Roblox video.
What amazed me was how the trust is...
It's just a fun stream for everyone to come by, tell me what games you want to play, and we play it. Unfortunately, yes, we do go but to Forsaken a lot, because a lot of people do pick Forsaken. But I do like playing other ones. I just need to remember what other ones there are, because I forget.
After Caesar went on tour that night, to keep secrets, you only realize how much
We've had to say our delicious food. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make...
Exactly. It's the same for me in life.
What do you mean? The next Walking Dead one won't be very long. Because we only got one episode left, and then that special one that I'm not gonna finish, but you know what I mean.
The show's just finished, so my sleeves are to...
Come on!
Oh, all right then. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand. We ain't going along with this.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Now, have another look around. Maybe the flower...
And on Travis again.
Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, but more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by...
Fine.
Since you asked so nicely...
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both. I look forward to seeing...
All right, fine. Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the steam. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning.
Is it over? No, not over yet. I think after this one, it will be over.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are...
Oh, please, Lenny. I'll only... Huh? What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and I was going to... But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards.
That was...
Too late, bro. That was quick, you say? It sounds like a... Aha! My instincts...
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time...
I remember now.
They're not gonna get away from it.
Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. Quickfire question. Where did you all go?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private. Actually, glad you mentioned it. Because that reminds Paimon. Guess what? Linny started using rainbow...
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important?
No, I just...
What now? This is getting pretty awkward.
Seems like forgive my persistence.
Don't put us in fucking. You don't want to send it.
Alright, I guess I'll leave you to...
Paimon, you idiot.
Don't worry.
Oh, really?
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both.
Please, take good care of that. I'd be really upset if you...
Yay, and it's done. We have a 305. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. We have 11 days to get up even higher. Oh, my God. Okay, that's the end of this part. I do hope you all enjoy. Like, subscribe, hit the bell button, keep me you, keep it fun. See you next one, buddy. See you next one. Bye-bye.